Well, hello, hello. Good morning, Anne. There we go. All right. Gonna leave my big fan blowing because it's starting to get warm in here. And I don't like the warm. Oh, my. All right, let's see. Put some doggone rump on. Yeah. Let's get this show on the road. Wee! Whoa! Good morning, good morning. Can I get a picture? Picture? There we go. We let it play. Ambush. There we go. Always fun to watch this. Each and every time. Gets you hyped up for the game. Where were we? And volume too loud. Get it down. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah. Oh no. The sound effects too. No beeping and booping in my ears. There's the bear. Alright, where were we? We finished the trial. And we went to check out the data center. After that, came back and big revelation. There's a 16th student in the school. A person we have not met yet. How is that possible? Oh no, I don't know. Let's see. Boosh. What was her name, or his name, or whatever name? Let's see. Oh, yeah, there you go. Mukuro Ikusaba. That's what it was. Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
There we go.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh my god.
The one they call the Ultimate Despair.
Ultimate Despair.
Watch out for her.
Her? Okay. Kyoko told me to watch out for her, Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident, what? 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. Oh no! 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Oh boy, oh boy. 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. Alright. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's last trial that morning in the dining hall. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Geez, how high is that horse of yours? You tried to kill us, shut up.
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. Well, that's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission.
Huh?
What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
Then you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how long is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Ooh, new floor. Let's see. Ding, ding, ding. Map button. There we go. Brow. Brow. Second floor, third floor, fourth floor. What's the newest one? Where's our... There's our... There we go. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh, fifth floor. Let's see. Let's see what's on the fifth floor. So here I am on the fifth floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The fifth floor has been opened up to us. And it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Where am I? Here. Our classrooms. Oh no, I'm about to sneeze. I'm about to sneeze. Nighttime secrets, more. No, stomp stomplets. He's so dirty. Okay. Let's see if I get some bear coins. My bear coins. Boing. Here we go. Dear. Ding. Do do ding. Ding 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 ding. Those are the only things? Only things to see? Monitor, same thing. Okay, nothing else. Bye. Leave area. Bear, bear. Catch me if you can, Makoto. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Grody, man. Ding. Oh. Sneeze. Oh no, not again. Ah. Oh, jeez. Ah, there we go. Got it out. Finally squeezed one out. Oh no, now my nose is all stuffy. Hold on. Damn, stuffy nose. hate the pollen. I'm allergic to pollen. That's great. Love this time of the year. Oh no, not again. Oh my goodness. Give me bear corns at least. Jeez. What is this? Do. There we go. At least one. Hello, Toko. Oh yeah, she can't talk. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's... Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, please make it stop. I think she's almost just a little more, and I might get it. Huh? Well, I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. Oh. She just let her shoulders drop. She looked so sad, and I guess she gave up. Okay. Cool. Coolio. Leave area. Yes, please. Where to next? There's another classroom up here. Oh, hi. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, Teresa. Have a beautiful day. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Classroom. Oh, hi. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Hello, Pidgey. Good morning. What are you saying? It's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. But Akuma must have... What? My fault again. Stop trying to blame me, everything on me. If I hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened. If you hadn't done what you did, oh my goodness, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you a itty bitty iggy squeezy little hint. As far as this room goes, boy, I don't know a thing. But I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How is that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even if the outside world, in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What is he talking about? He just left it the way he found it. What's the meaning of all this? Oh no, everything's all bloodied up and there's freaking lines drawn into the ground. Jeez. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. Oh, me, oh my. Camera. An eye for an eye. It's just a camera. Coin, yeah! More gifts for people who are dead. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. Huh? I wish I could say I don't believe it. But I don't believe it. Just a monitor, that's it. This is one of those monitors, blah, 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 nothing else. Bow. Leave the area. Alright, so we got a classroom full of death in there. Death and destruction. Raw. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into? Kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Cheese. I love cheese. What's going on here? This place. No, you're outside the frame. No, god damn it. Hold on. Mouse escaped again. The mouse escaped. Did I press any buttons? I hope not. Oh, wow. Hello. Bear. Let's get those bear coins. Bear coins. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Do 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 do. Turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. Sure they do. Or just wooden lockers. How about that? These lockers remind me of wrinkly dicks in a sauna. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Nice. the cherry trees. Oh my god, even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom. It's in full bloom.
Hey.
Learn to read, goddammit. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kinda out of place? It is. That target seems pretty far away, gotta say. Pretty proud of my eyesight. Well, bear coin. Bear.
Hey. Indeed.
We already got this one, thank you. Very elegant trees. What do you want? What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did he mean? Did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Mukuro
the
Ikusaba.
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh my gosh.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Oh my gosh.
Watch out for her.
Kyoko. I'm not going to say anything. But I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Oh. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. You knucklehead. You knucklehead. Alright, I did have one more room to go. Right. Yeah, that one. This one over here. Ding, ding, ding. Oh boy. Whoa. What the fuck is that? It's a big old plant. Wow, what is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? Brown, watch out! What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like whoa, and the plant's all like snap, and your flesh is all like blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Pope Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever this is, I'd better keep my distance. Nice. Ah, nice. going on here? Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? And they're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. There's a chicken. It's a chicken. It's not gonna like lay a bomb, is it? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. Wow. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. It doesn't have, like, a second form, right? No. No, it doesn't. Wow, you like the chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. But anyway, whenever there's number 5, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. Well, hello, non-dust.
I'm at least 30% right!
It's a number of power, a refreshing number of power with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. 5. 5 chickens. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. God damn it. Ya blabbering bastard. This is one of the monitors, Monokuma Pearson. Oh, it's a monitor. Okay. Well, what's behind you? There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. All right, everybody remember 7:30. Well, of course, the setting panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's a super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or do you have some kind of a water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Brown. Oh, brown. Bing, bing, bing. No matter when and no matter where, surveillance cameras are following me everywhere. Everywhere. They are everywhere indeed. What was that sound? Oh my god. Oh my god. Reese's description by Nell with the 9 lives. 1 less than what I had in Super Mario Brothers. That's 10. Haha. In your face. In your face. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Bang. Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. Yay, coins. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually gonna take care of the lawn? Yeah, me. That's a coin for ya. Me. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Do. Leave the tool shed.
Yo!
Well, at first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelt vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? What? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of the earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Okay. All right. Sure. Well, that was that. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seemed to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Well, nah. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, boing, they popped out like mushrooms in rain. It would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Like me, when I tried to kill you all. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. Oh, shut up, both of you. That's like reserve positive thinking. But anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Oh. Super Mario Brothers, you gotta just stick those emojis in there, whatever. That's what they're there for. Can we stop all this group hog nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Well, what did everyone discover? You over there?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Boo! What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Bathrooms? Something on all the other floors, but not the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
But that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. Now that I'm sure of, we absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Oh, what about you? By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far.
what?
What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Yeah, seriously, I'm gonna throw up. Bleh.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. But you're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room? That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy's another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. Ha-ha! Finger!
hey,
Yeah, I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. No, not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Oh. No. What do you got? My concern with the biolab. My concern is with the biolab. Jeez, I can't read today. And that was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'll be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant or...
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right. I have tiny brains.
What?
No, how I said it is right, too. Hello?
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're going to say, but a tool shed. Stupidly large plant. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Like in Super Mario. But anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh, yeah. Apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Everybody remember that time. That's gonna probably play a role in this. 7:30. Yeah, I remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Didn't she say it? Didn't she say she doesn't catch cold? I don't know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. Well, I think you're thinking of ducks. What? I'm starting to worry about you, hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me dumb. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again?
Ah,
Don't worry, you just answered it. Well, you're both dumb. How about that? Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, 'cause you told her to zip it or whatever. I've forgotten about that.
Huh?
Jesus, man, I know you're like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. Don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. No, seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt when the master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in this classroom on this 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. My knife. No, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo's eyes.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. Thank you for that. Thank you for that info. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
No, I know.
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? Stab us in the butt? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave the knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. At least some more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Coco keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? Oh, yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it. And not stab me in the butt.
Okay.
Well, then that's that. Well done. Don't I get to say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Oh, fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Coco. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry, I'm sorry. It stinks, I'm sorry. It stinks, I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Well, did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would never experience such a dream. I feel so strange. So strange, really strange. Oh no! Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Jeez. Anybody else want to say something? I did talk to everybody, right? You?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there were... Hold on.
correct.
Hold on. You had more options, didn't you?
You know?
Big garden, yeah, stupidly large plant, chicken coop. There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, five chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Ew, or how about raw? 'Cause there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'll kill you. Alright, yeah. Remember, 7:30 and 5. 7:30 and 5.
You know?
Well, there's a garden by the tool shed. You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the words Crazy Diamonds had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamonds, Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before.
Huh?
Where? Oh, that's it, I remember. Swoosh. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Well, then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help.
Huh?
How you're gonna call for help with the lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I could use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we could use those to call help. What the heck happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Oh, geez, how cocky can it be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity.
Well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, bud. So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. It is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
Well, what do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory, you mean? Amnesia goo.
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very.
You can't be serious, right? Can you?
Whew.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So, you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand and do nothing. Stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that?
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him. Oh my goodness.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory.
Um.
Well, if you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. It's the worst school. This is the worst school ever. Oh my God. Where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in. And also, a lobotomy. Lobotomy for the reader over here. Jeez.
However,
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh? No.
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation, it's just like before. It's not different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Yeah.
What?
Whoa. Well, what the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
'Cause, I mean,
Cause look. Oh. Hello.
What?
It's you. How long you been standing there? I'm very burry.
Now I'm really angry!
Angry. Angry at what? That's the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Oh. Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
Heck?
Then he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
so,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it, and why would she do that? Ding dong, bang bong. Ding dong, bang bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
You missed everything, the Hammer. Everything. Oh my God. The meaning of life. Everything. Oh, especially, yeah. The secrets. The dirty secrets. You missed it all. All of it. My goodness. Now you're gonna get left behind because we know everything and you don't. You have to kill one of us to get those secrets, the Hammer. Kill one of us. Yarg.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. That's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? You can't get into her room. What you gonna do? Come to my room, sleep in my bed? I don't know. Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Ding dong. Oh boy. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Who's at the door? I don't know. We'll find out after I take a break. My goodness. Hey, caramba, I'm back. Hooray. Alrighty. Right. Alright, who's behind the door? I don't know. Somebody ding-donged my door. Who's in there? Oh, hello. Kyoko.
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. Oh boy, see you there. Oh. Hey, wait, Kyoko. Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during the nighttime, but I can't just not go. I cannot just go. I don't know what that was. All right, what you want, girl? Meow.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet me with me so late. Wow, geez, blah 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 blah. But it's okay. I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Swing. Okay. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us? She violated the school regulations to help us out. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. And if I'd just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. Oh my god. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow! Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Oh my god.
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh my god.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
7:35 at Mukuro Ikusaba. Remember.
Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? You have to repeat everything all the time and say what? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Well, like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
oh. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Ma, what's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Oh no! If something happens...
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead, and the rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be just fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Why, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I got a bone to pick with you. And then a few moments later.
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out?
Hey!
Hey, by the way,
Most suspicious.
what were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. Jesus Christ. All over her, didn't you? Huh? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I'll get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. So, is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow!
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens get all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Well, sounds like that's the bullseyes to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well. There's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. But actually, there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire existence!
Then what am I? My entire existence?
This is kinda depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours? Huh?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it is impossible at all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton friggin' kidding me. You're just gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or ursine breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key. B and B, that's it. Oh, what was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me crutch all the way out here for that? I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Ew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Oh. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Oh, shit.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Oh, my God. Oh. Well. Perfect. Oh my God. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, well, that's it. No game for you. Oh, what now? This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development. But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Buy it. Buy it now. Ding dong bang bong. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Time to rise and
Get
shine.
ready to greet another beautiful day!
Ooh. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. But anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Okay.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh?
Huh? Aren't you allowed to talk? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. I just thought I'd been since the day has passed. It had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. But I'll hang a sign from a neck that says "Bad Girl." I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it eats you and no one else, I don't mind. No, it's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, or for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. Oh, I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
Wow, what do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
Right. You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
who?
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
Oh, you don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. To try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes the subject like that. Thank goodness it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plans went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
No, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can we not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma couldn't notice or wouldn't notice. Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Oh, is it free time? Ew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Yay! Let's go get presents. Presents for everybody. Would you like to try? Yeah, give it a shot. All right. How do I get lower than 50? With 15 coins? 20? Alright, 20. Let's go with 20 coins. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What the hell was that? Go with 21 because I have extra points otherwise. Let's use one more. There we go. That's better. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, how lucky. There we go. Cassette tape. Wait just a minute. Pokeballs. Pokeballs. 22. Go 21. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What is that? Oh, another lucky. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Another one of these that I don't know what. Oh, another one? Really? Well, aren't I lucky? There we go. I don't know what that is, but I got it. Another one of those armor thingies and rest of the coins. What do I get? What do I get? Bird seeds. Okay, I'll go give bird seeds to the girl. Whoops. The Toko. I should probably get going. Where is everybody? Not here. Anybody here? No? Okay. Probably in the new floor then. Yep. 5th floor. Yep, everybody's here. Do. What did I even get? What the hell did I even get? She does like to eat these, but I already gave her this. Peanuts. What about these? I don't know. This might actually be for Sayaka, because they were talking about birds. Oh yeah, what is this? Needle and thread. They say that once you put it on, it'll never come off again. Everlasting brace. Oh yeah, I got this one. What is this? A brand name diamond popularly used in engagement rings, although this one's just an imitation. I have no idea who to give this to. Oh yeah, what is this? Strips of cotton cloth. They were once commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say when you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become taut. What? I don't understand. I don't understand anything. Who would want any of these? Self-destructing tape? This might be for Kyoko, but I don't know. Who would this be? Indicating to some that this represents Obart. Should I give this to like the Byakuya or something? Byakuya, Moonstone. Does he like moons? He's Mr. Perfect after all, so these Buddhist prayers. This might be for well, let's see. Let's see who do I bump into first. Where the hell am I? Anybody in the hallways? Hello? Wow, the music is loud for some reason. You need to calm down, mister. Okay, background music is down and it's still loud. Beep. Well, whatever. I'll take it down because I feel like I have to yell over the music constantly. Hello? Hello? Anybody here? I guess not. What is this? Dojo? Dojo? Anybody here? Oh, there was somebody. Oh, hi. Hello.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well,
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner, Samuel Vandrew. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina? Yeah, sure, whatever.
yeah.
I think we need to change of pace. And when I think change of pace,
You got it.
I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Whoa, they went into the pool. Oh my god. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Sure. What would she like? This? I don't know. She's a sport gal. Likes to swim. Do sporty things. I think I already, I gave this to already. What about, no, these are, I'm out of these. What would she like? Tumbleweeds? Dandelions? Oh yeah, I was never able to give this to Sakura. Oh no. Rose whip? You want a sword? Can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything really. In other words, totally useless. Want this? Does she want this? I don't know what to give her. Bindings? Bindings? Oh yeah, maybe, perhaps. Let's see. Where were they? There. Fresh bindings. Commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say when you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul. What? Become taunt. Well, let's try. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. Oh, hey, there we go. Does that mean she liked it? There's something wrong, Hina? You tried to kill us previously. I reached my limits.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports. I can't do anything. I'm sick of it. We just went for a swim, didn't we? I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm the fuck down, you okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know. Why else would I have joined 6 sports team in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, baseball, softball. Oh, hey, balls, all kinds of balls. I got basketballs and baseballs and stuff. Basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. Oh, big one. She got to her main sports but ran out of juice. I think it's gonna be swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I don't even care what stroke is. It is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
'cause, I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know. It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
but,
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know. I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. And I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now, but no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. And I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just 'cause we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Yeah, ding ding. Ooh, skill points went up. Yay. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Free time. I'm gonna get everybody sick, but free time. Who's here? Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to Hina anymore. I'm gonna go bother Byakuya more. Bing, bom, bing, bom, bing, bom, bing. Hello. Scurrying around again, huh? Looking at you make me physically ill. Oh, should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Yeah.
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? Yes. What would I like to give him? Start from the top. A man's fantasy. Wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in public bathhouses. I don't understand. Who is this for? Maybe like Mondo or something? Oh, what? Oh yeah, I got this. What is this? An arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins, fashioned from a meteorite. They say that getting pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. Oh, could be for our clairvoyant. This might be too. Someone's graduation album. Tips and tricks. I already gave him this. Moon rock. Does this guy like space things? A rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts. Apparently unusual. Oh, sure, whatever. If you insist, I suppose I can accept it. Does that mean he liked it? Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, I'm not sure what's up. You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us, are able to succeed in life.
So, in other words,
For the other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every waking hour toiling to scrap together a meager living, just barely getting by.
what?
I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Thou? Because you're part of that 99%, of course. Why did you even feel the need to ask? I knew he was gonna insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential or ambition or dreams? Oh, come on! I don't have ambition or dreams. I've never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but do you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are as old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation. And yet those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I cannot speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. You want to pick your own berries? Pick your own goddamn berries. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that, You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so
What?
hold it. From the day I was born, you have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I have gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am the chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled. All of you running away into a world of self-indulgence. Battle, competition, rivalry, you run away from it all. That is why the 99% walk the path that they do.
Such ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made his exit. What the heck got into him? He was acting totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. I wonder why that set him off. Byakuya Ripper, yay. Oh, envious influence. New skills. Bam. I couldn't stop thinking about Byakuya while I went back to my room. Oh, okay. Alright. Thinking about Byakuya, eh? I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say, oh no. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice, it's so familiar. It's
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything.
Oh.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Oh. What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope.
No.
And that's why I have to stay.
Oh.
I have to stay here.
Me, oh my, what is going on? You're hallucinating, boy.
My dream just now. What?
What?
So strange. Huh?
Oh no. Oh shit. Holy crap. Oh, what happened there? Oh. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, hello.
Kyoko?
Oh. Yes?
What the? What did you?
Oh, my.
What did you say?
Beep, 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 beep. It was Morse coding. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, fuck off with these. Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, and days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
What the fuck is this pair talking about? I don't understand anything. Bing dong, bang bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Time to rise and shine.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Grr. Good talk. It took me longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me drenched in sweat. Oh me, oh my. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also a dream I had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I was sweating and somebody came to my room and took my pants off. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get sleep. Yeah, fever. Then I heard a voice I didn't really understand. Then somebody took my pants off in the middle of the night. And, all of a sudden I was awake without pants. Oh my God, that guy took my pants. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. It was some wild party. And they were holding a knife. I would say I fought them off, but I didn't have any pants on. I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, and my pants from my body was detached also, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own. And my pants walking away too. And because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly, without pants. Yeah. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... I didn't have any pants on. Oh my God, Kyoko was there. staring at my wee-wee. But what would she have been doing in my room? I think I just answered the question. Oh my god. What a strange dream. No, it wasn't really a dream. How can I possibly find out either way? Oh, I don't know. I think I might have to find it out after the break. Once I find my pants somewhere, I gotta find my pants. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, I gotta take a break. Rest my voice box for a moment. I have a feeling I'm gonna lose my voice soon. So let's see how this goes. All right, meow. At the freaking combat knife. Hold on. Did he take my combat knife? I opened this drawer and... It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in there. Wait, that means that dream was real. The knife they told me to keep safe. But I knew it, I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. Oh no, they were staring at my wheelie. Oh, but if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? Yeah, attack me. Because I was pantsless the whole time. And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko staring at me? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Yeah, where's my pants? Gotta put my pants on. Yeah, leave the area. Help. They saw my wheelie. They freed Willie. Oh.
Hey, Makoto.
Hi. Yeah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue with pants on. Hina. Anybody else coming? No? Okay. Hi. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to your pants last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, robbed of your pants or something. I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, take your pants or nothing. So anyway, what were you doing? Well, I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. Had no idea you guys even showed up. And I went to bed with my pants on. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. Then they can tell you all about it. Oh, okay. So there were more people staring at my willy? So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something? In disgust or... I don't know.
That's right.
No, yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. Yep. The whole night? I lost that rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So, you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Don't forget your pants. Go to the gym. Why's everyone in the gym? Not the entire night? Oh. Gym. Jiminy Jim. Jim. There's Jim. I'm a doctor, not a gym doctor. Boom. No, there he is. Ta-da! With pants on.
Huh?
Ah,
Hey, Makoto.
this is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Geez, to show up now, like it's no big deal. I saw you. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they'd formed a circle around something. Oh no! As soon as I saw what that something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Oh. Right out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma. Don't talk about spreading out or anything.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Oh.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
She's not even phased.
Oh. Relax. There's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? What the fuck are you doing? You. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that is dangerous?
What?
Idiot. If you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what's going on.
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Yuki found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was the master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Oh, but besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if we didn't break down,
So, in other words,
he didn't break down, then maybe something happened to his puppeteer. The mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away to terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Boy, guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
you know?
I just found something. What is it? Let's...
Huh?
What's that? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb! That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
The motion sensor, for serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
Yeah!
Well, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're not so. You're so not fine. You're all. Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Oh, jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean!
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call that race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh, yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hero put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. It just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because of something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been when I thought about it? And I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto. Oh,
Hey.
don't us. Do you hear a thing we just said?
Huh?
So that's no. What are you, some kind of brain dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue off offensive assault
it's all clear now.
to try and uncover the mastermind's true identity. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck?
Or go live in a chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be a chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. I'll follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your string.
How about that?
Well, I can do this, I'm a man. And I can do this, I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo. All right, headmaster. Headmaster. I don't know where that is. Hello? Naturally, masters don't want to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Okay. Oh.
okay.
Sakura's gotta be watching over us. So we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. Okay. Oh, we're finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Bozo is ready. Boom. Rattle, rattle, fuck, the door is locked. It's locked as expected. No, you were not expecting this thing to be locked, you idiot. Now, what are we gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges.
Huh?
Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So, in other words,
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, bud.
what?
We've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
Or serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Well, what about that one thing? The lawnmower, yeah, the thing in the tool shed. Let's use the lawnmower to open the door.
oh, so then.
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
What?
That's straight up unreasonable. I must be myself.
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your own me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, I'm a master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. But unacceptable. With that, Toko ran off, loud as the herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
Not for serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Well, there we go. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. Well, I'm so tense I can hardly talk. Well, I'm all flub-bust, no? Well, I'm totally flap staff.
What?
Flap sauce? What?
What?
Rose, where'd that come from? Wait, Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appear.
Hello. It's the wonderful, murdiferous feed. Here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile. There you go.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe. No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile. Oh, master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Bourgeois, here comes the bloody nose.
Huh?
Seriously, though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
The light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. All right, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep.
Reach that certain age.
Yep. Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget that what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life. Missing out on life. Jesus Christ, I can't read or talk
gotta
today.
be kidding.
No, I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Corpse.
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Oh boy. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Oh, shadoodle! I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? Well, for sure, but who is it? Oh no. Who could that be? Just to make things clear. Uh-oh, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Uh-oh. Help. Well, let's check out the body. We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever it is, they attacked me last night in my room. Oh no. Who was in my room last night? But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful, you don't touch it and get some on you. Well, how can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least.
Huh?
How can you tell?
Well,
I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of her body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then could it be? Okay then.
yes!
Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Coco's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant, boom! There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew the fuck up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then,
Come on.
hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on him. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Oh no. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Well, I guess that took care of it. Well, what the hell, man?
Huh?
It exploded.
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body
What?
is burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body is charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. But it's Kyoko. Kyoko. And that dead body is Kyoko. No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko.
But
But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What?
what?
The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reasons to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said. So, that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all of this. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? For which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenager girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
what?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. What? Oh. She said there was a 16th student in here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Oh,
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
oh boy.
Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
In that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super masterminded, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd you wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense to just suddenly show up and then die. I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
What? Aren't we forgetting something, Toko?
What?
Oh, yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. No, she survived. Oh, she survived. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. No, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Okay, dead body. Boom. And I should take a closer look at the body one more time.
so,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry. I don't plan on touching the body all that much. And I'm not Kyoko after all. Oh. Well, hello. What do we got here? There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like a Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then? Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were closed or locked. You mean?
So, in other words,
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So if I'm your errand boy now. Oh shit. Whoops. Bam, bam, bam. It's right there. Biolab. Okay, let's go see the biolab. Can I get into the biolab? The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I found in the garden, into the keyhole. The key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Okay. Whoa. Is there any other door here? No. Ah, data center and headmaster's room. Perfect. Get me in there. Data center. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole, click, it fits. And this is the key to the data center. I'd managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that's running around paid off. But I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. So, you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor.
huh?
Well, then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Do. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. So when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. But
In other words,
it's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. But nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Meow, meow, meow. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Oh no. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us?
Huh?
Then this room is
It's all clear now.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room? I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here, watching us. Then I think it's settled. This settles it.
Huh?
Yeah. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind.
Huh?
And then the Mastermind is dead. Like really, really dead. It would seem so.
What?
For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master killed themselves. Or himself. What? The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that...
But
but if the Mastermind really is dead,
whoa!
that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first.
Huh?
But what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind has obviously murdered. Or was.
What?
Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why has it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now do you understand? It's you useless insect. You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Why was the Mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the Mastermind. Geez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are.
What's your problem?
Hurry up and find something for Master. What, you're not convinced? What the heck now? But the mastermind is obviously dead now. What? Well, I mean, I want to know why they were killed as much as the next guy, but I also really want to get out of here. Yeah, now. Ding dong, the witch is dead, the witch is dead. The mastermind is dead now. Yay! No matter when, no matter where. I want some coins. Ridiculous amounts of monitors. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. Just as long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How long is a monthly membership? What the hell? What the hell? There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So, what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in.
Huh?
Oh, what century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these monitors to the network. Monitor the network, jeez. An alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Oh my God, you're so right, Miyake. Wow. There's nothing showing up on this one. Oh, hey, look, next to that TV. Isn't that an antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV?
Huh?
Yeah? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
Wow, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? All right, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way into TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Well, fix the fucking TV. So you think you can fix the TV?
You know?
Or just a little longer, wait, you really want to watch TV that bad? I'm not the Saturday morning kid here. Okay. Hi. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. Well, what about you over there? Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering. Oh, yeah. Boing. What's behind this door? This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? Rattle, rattle, rattle. No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you used the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Nope, no good. It won't even fit the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. just fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. See now, the mastermind is dead. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Kira's right, the mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore, you see? You see now, the mastermind is gone. It's disappeared. Huh? Whoa. Whoa. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Well, now all we gotta do is switch it on. Yeah.
What?
TV. Then do it. Not freaking idiot mastermind. Well, you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time? They really thought they could get away with it? Yeah.
Huh?
This is? It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible, and not just weird, super weird.
But
this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel?
Oh,
good idea. Let's give that a try. Hiro went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
what the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
No, I'm not sure, but...
huh?
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 Eh?
what?
Been a while, you freaking bastards. Monokuma.
Huh?
No, you're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course!
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Oh, not even. It's been like half a day at most. Now you're alive again. Oh, yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
That's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. Can't be serious. We have to keep going.
Let me out of here!
No, we're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting on out of here?
Unbelievable.
Wow, do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you so serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well, now.
Ew, I pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some sort.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why it's just showing us the surveillance feed. Look how attentive they are now. Well, then I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you all about it.
ta-da!
That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
Yeah, but what does that mean?
What the heck?
It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Oh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What? Well, greetings and salutations.
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if you understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning.
Huh?
What? Broadcast live on the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
But that's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh, no!
Now the camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible.
Phew!
What? That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that. All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airways is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
Of course. I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen before. I became the director of a despair-based productions. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police, everyone else would be going crazy. Oh yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually...
What if they already did?
Yes, indeed!
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really personally, no, personally though, so whatever.
This can't be!
But to take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomer. Oh my God! I can't read or talk anymore. You'd need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course!
Yeah, Dad, there's a little business off. Oh, shit.
A body has been discovered!
A body has been discovered.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh, shit. Oh, doodle. The class trial, do you mean? Oh my God, no.
It's the Monokuma file!
Now leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth completely out of reach. And all we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. And I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's Despair Entertainment and how is it still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. What did you say about class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. Oh, shit, doodle. What?
What the heck?
What the heck are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body's Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet!
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it is your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin.
But
if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works after all. Oh, investigate. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. But I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to Garden. Do. Clickety clackety. Okay. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important, from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Man, that's a perfect point to grab a break. Grab a tiny little break to let my vocal cords rest. Yeah. All right, I'll be back quite soon. Whee! boo doo boo boo doo boo doo boo boo doo boo. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This game has a shit ton of dialogue, like 10% gameplay. So this is a great undertaking, but I know that there's not that much left of this game, so I'll just push forward. Wee, but here we go. All right, investigation time. Boo-doo. So we got a dead body over here. What did it say? What did it say now? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Alright. So he got smacked in the head, stabbed in the belly. He had other wounds. Right on, right on. Alright, what do we got? Knife. A murder weapon. There's a knife laying on the ground. This is it? It must be the knife that was stuck into the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? Oh my god. That's it. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then and if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. Oh no. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene. What's going on here? These look like the fragments of something. They're all burned, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Zip. Wait, was it there? We'll have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body. Alright. If I check the body once thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Alright, let's see. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Sploosh. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploded body analysis. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails. There's also something on the back of the right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand. Alright. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned out. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Right? No truth bullets. Ow. Bam, bam, skibbity, bam, bam, bam. And that's about it then. Yep, step away from the dead body, mister. Anything up there? Monokuma flower, eh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. Alright. Oh my god, there's so many things to look at. You over there. Bang. What you gotta say? It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and what?
For serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym, where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Remember all of this. Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right. It had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job is done. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found. You. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you, okay? What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. Oh, I did not have any pants, okay?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? What's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was nobody here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Oh. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's, really bad, isn't it? Oh, shit. No, I'm gonna get thrown into the fucking wolves. Because I don't have an alibi. So who does that buddy belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to think anymore. Oh. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked? You know, before it blew up? Well, if I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. The Akira said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So, thank you, too. Body before the explosion. Okie doke. What else is there? This thing. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning. And Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Ooh, 7:30, remember that? 7:30, 5, and what was the third one? I forgot. Oh, no. Things that you were supposed to remember. Oh. Well, hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinkler should have gotten wet. 7:30. I woke up, went to the dining hall, 7:30. Sprinklers go out, 7:30. Which would mean the murder must have taken place after 7:30. Oh. But I still don't have an alibi, now do I? No, I do, because I was at the cafeteria at 7:30. Yeah! I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. All 5 of them. There we go. I count 4 chickens. What? 4? Oh my god. What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in there? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right.
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short.
Huh?
That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
Well, I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Chicken coop chickens. 1 chicken disappeared. 1 chicken has disappeared. Alright, what's in here then? Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Huh? Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. The tarp. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Oh no, tarp. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Not the lawnmower. There's a lawnmower here. I don't think it has anything to do with the mystery corpse. Maybe it was ran over by a lawnmower. How do you know? I really hope there aren't any clues hidden in the fertilizer. And you don't even bother to check? Okay. Aha, it was whacked with a hoe. These tools have nothing to do with the case. How do you know? How do you know? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Was a diamond? It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Hello, like us. It's definitely intriguing, but now's not the time to worry about it. Okay, so I guess I don't need to worry about anything else at all, ever. These flower pots have nothing to do with the case. How do you know? How do you know for sure that they were not used in this case? How could you? I think I've checked everything I need to in this area. But I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. But I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? Boo, 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 boo. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. Ooh, yeah. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her key, room key. Hello, sir? Hey, Byakuya. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh, no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. But will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay then. In the meantime, I should go look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. That one place. You know that place. What would that one area be? Oh, what could it be? Do we have an exclamation somewhere? Aha! There's that one area. Do do boo boo boo. A boo boo scoop boo. Boo boo scoop boo doo. Oh, there we go. Monokuma's leg dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Well, I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
What's that? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
Bam! And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. And the fragments I found in the garden, nice fragments near the dead body, has been updated. Ooh. Okay, I checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Okay. Okay. I'll go back to the garden. 4th floor, right? 5th floor. 5th floor. Byakuya. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Let's go. Wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Wait for me. Hello. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then, clickety-clack, and it's open. Looks like it, thanks. Oh, there we go. But, bam, bam, down. So, this is Kyoko's room. Oh, yes. What's this? There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration. Number 6. What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for the lockers. Oh, okay. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that, walking around, winter hanging out.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. Yep, that one. There were the weird lockers. Yep. Makes sense. The dojo. Woodblock key. Anything in the bathroom? Here's the bathroom. Oh, yes. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside by accident. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't look inside. Oh. Here's her bed. Let's get rolling. But I don't see anything interesting in here. At least not as far as the case is concerned. Shit, okay. I guess not then. Could you mind leaving? Leave.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
Yeah, who knows what's in that bathroom? You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here. Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed, no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete? Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Interesting.
Something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets, oh, she gave me this message. Oh, she wanted me under the sheets. Oh my God.
What?
That's all that was in there. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it. Under the sheets, under the sheets. What could it be? I don't know. Oh, I missed it. Oh. But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Oh, class 78, student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and a boop. That's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said her death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind? I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl who being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She was the hide-and-seek champion, She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training for her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro profile. Alright. The ultimate soldier? A mercenary group? This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things, as just an ordinary person, but then
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Ah, you recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their users, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already. Wow, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming a real hero. Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile? So, what if we did?
Hey,
Ah,
come on now.
don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Mizogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on a dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall, way back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding amongst you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
in other words,
That's right. There were actually 15 of you.
yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then,
Mukuro Ikusaba,
oh my god.
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Oh.
Watch out for her.
Hamburgers. The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, she's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Why?
Huh?
Huh? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, why, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense.
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back to that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone but I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, no, that's all you get. Monokuma's account. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand, the tattoo. Zip. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules of the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro, that, 1, 2, 3, that's in a row. Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. But that would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? He killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would arise questions about her would be bold to say at least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo are really connected.
Let's go.
Well, are you coming? Kyoko's the mastermind? Really, Nell? Oh my god, you solved the case. Oh my god, I gotta call the police right now. Gotta call the police immediately. Kyoko did it. It was Kyoko. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys, just like at those super traditional public bathhouses with all those willies flying around that Byakuya has never seen. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. And also the key was labeled number 6, was it not so? Put 1 and 1 together, dumbass. You understand what that means, right? You can probably open the fucking door. So open the goddamn door now. But I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? Yoing.
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock and... click. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks? Oh, wow. Strong sticks, eh? Titanium arrows. Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. Really, you don't say? This duct tape is related to the case somehow. But how could it possibly be involved? Strong sticks, duct tape. Bloody duct tape. That bloody duct tape. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. There's something wrong.
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. Clearly related. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Well, that's a good question, Byakuya, who had the key to the room.
Why?
Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir, you mean the mercenary group that Bokuro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? We're in this school. Where in this school would you go to research on something? I don't know. Science lab. Research. Are you talking about the archive? Or how about library, you dumbass? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to. And also books. We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry up. No. Do. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Yakuya seemed to know the archives like the back of his hands and went straight to a shelf in the back. Here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand. So what's in the file?
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that like 100 things at the same time? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the world of, oh my god, lobotomy. Just like Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded. Did you get all that?
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. It is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world, you simple-minded dumbass. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Look at me, I'm so excited right now. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? The Wolf of Ragnarok, that's right. That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body, like a hand. In this case, a hand, probably. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? What that mean? I don't know. Mukuro equals up a profile. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong, my bing bong.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena.
Ooh.
It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
Oh, you're so poetic, Mr. Bear.
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial.
Holy moly.
So, please meet up in the usual spot.
Meet up, you fox.
See you later.
Rare. Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Clickety clackety. Ooh, class trial is behind this door, but I gotta go to bed. And also rest my vocal cords. I'll probably play this. Hold on, now it's Monday. I'll probably continue this Wednesday because this really takes a toll on my voice box over here. I'll probably play Mario 2 tomorrow. Super Mario 2, I'll try to beat that. And probably yell at the game. I will probably yell very loud at the game so my voice box will never recover. There we go. Game has been saved. I shall leave this into a cliffhanger. Save your changes. I didn't do any changes. Well, I'll just save here. Whatever. There we go. All right. You're off to play Phasmo. Oh boy. I'm off to play myself in the bed. I mean, that sounded bad, huh? I'll just die. Yeah. Tomorrow back with Super Mario 2. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. Good night. Have a great day. Bye.